Alright, I'm gonna try and play some music, and I guess we'll find out if this is not allowed on Twitch. Oh yeah, that might be a good thing to do first, is set up that Streamlabs thing. Let's see. Because I want Streamlabs, that thing that for fuck's sake. That thing that is able to like show your chat on top of your face. Let's try that. Chat box. Alright, I don't want to show you the widget URL. But let's see if I can add a browser thing. Browser. Okay, this needs some adjustment. I don't know how this works. How can I make the text not go away? There we go, always show messages. Can I make it go, can I make it top aligned? Is that a thing? Guess not. You know what, let's just do is... there we go. Now it's the size of my screen. That looks like shit. Actually, fuck this. I'm never gonna make it look good. Okay, productivity time. Whoop. So this is the code I'm working on right now, which, hey man, this is supposed to, unpack a tarball, make a fake file system out of it. I've decided I don't want to link this with ish anymore. Just keep it more independent and just use SQLite directly somehow. Fake rebuild. Fake DB open. There's now a ton of... I think I basically want to put these macros into a header. Or something like that. I don't know that we want to die, though, so... I guess that's good enough for now. Okay, these are migrations. I made the stupid decision to make it so that if you create a new fake FS, it would initialize it. Like I said, this is stupid. And let's not do it anymore. Renaming this to fake migrate us. We don't get this. The schema goes in fake FSify. We could just revert this entire file. That might be a good idea. Variable is uninitialized. Problem solved. Can Nightbot assign roles on Discord? I don't think so. It's not really a Discord native bot. I mean, I can check. Why do you want to assign roles? Guess not. Dinobot, though, can do it. I don't know, though. I blocked Dino for some reason. Okay, this is good, this is good, this is good, this is good, this is good. Might be reasonable to have some functions redefine check error. I don't know. We can figure that out later when we want to not die on errors. Alright. I'm considering reverting this and all my changes I've made to this file so far, which there are a lot. Oh, Twitch notifications role. I thought about that too, I don't know. I wasn't using Nightbot for the Twitch notifications. That was pingcord, which I think is single purpose. It just pings you when things happen. Ooh. I'm looking for wireless headphones recommendations. It's completely unrelated, but I have these fuchsia headphones that are really really bad sound quality. Uh, at least they were when I tried wireless. Maybe non-wireless is better. Who knows? These like $10 earbuds off. These freaking Amazon Basics earbuds are better. I guess we're not doing that. That is, by the way, not very productive. And also, I need more characters on my screen. I'm sorry if you can't see. Oh yeah, good point. I noticed global hotkeys are just totally non-functional on OBS on Mac. Like, if I have this mute and unmute hotkey, but if I deactivate OBS and hit the hotkey, nothing fucking happens. I don't get it. Fine if I have focused OBS. Anyway, actually, maybe I want to fix it, but I want to also accomplish things in Ish. So, anyway, okay, what have I done to this? Giant ass file. I'm in the wrong computer. A lot. Alright, I think I'm willing to revert almost all of it. I think I'll just save this diff into a file. Fuck. Good name for a file. And just restore it. Hello, Sagar. How goes? Okay, ooh, let's add the Q macro to fakeifsify. Stream delay seems really low. Yeah, Twitch does do a pretty damn good job. I've Frankerface Z to I use Frankerface Z to show the stream delay on top of the stream when I hover over it, and I can see like, oh my god, it's 2 seconds on like a lot of streams. Yeah, sometimes if you pause and restart the stream, it gets better. It's weird. YouTube DL does not work with Twitch. I don't know. Updating YouTube DL can often fix that, but unless they haven't managed to fix it yet. Anyway. Great. Implicit declaration of Q is invalid. Good shit. Alright. None of that anymore. Lot more errors. Fantastic. Any other files than fakeifsify? Nope. Well, I have to update the build file. How's music? Is it too low, too high, too copyrighted? Alright, we're gonna ignore these errors for the time being. What other changes have I made? Let's see. Rebuild got a change to, I guess, cut up those macros. Fake. Let's make everything. Let's just not do this for now. That way, I can make sure the program works as well as it did before, which of course it does not. Okay, I guess I need to revert this file too. Oh god, Safari crashing. Well, Uh, I don't know what to tell you. Alright, we can destroy all of this. None of this I actually want. Erase in the remote web inspector code. Okay. Ugh. Alright, I think we're good here. It is a bit disappointing that I have to write 5 lines of code to run 1 line of SQL. Yeah. Ooh, yesterday's YouTube DL. That'd do it. Macros, I could write a macro, but it's really not common in this file that I have to execute 1 line of SQL. Normally it's a ton of prepared statements, which is cool. I think this file's cool. This is the only good music. Alright, it's probably all good. XX main XX, no file directory. Alpine, we're good. Everything's cool. Only 1 memory leak of 34,000 bytes. Yes, there is music in the background. The fact that you have to ask makes me suspect it's turned down way too low. Yeah. It's trance-inspired. Dysnomia. Dawn of MIDI. Anyway. Alright, I just didn't want to be like where you couldn't hear me over the music. But hopefully we're all good now. Alright. I cannot for the life of me figure out what this leak is. Like, I think the stack might be a leak in SQLite. Well, okay, not a leak in SQLite. Me forgetting to free a SQLite object. But this is a mysterious stack trace because it's like not a thing. I don't know what to do about that. Anyway, fakeify. Let's make this compile again. Tools, Mason. Can you get an allocation back grace? This is supposed to be an allocation back grace, but for some reason it didn't manage. It's wrong or something. I don't know. Maybe I can try and get something from this address. Okay, I'll try all that in just a second. Yeah. Let's just try all the things. Why not? Alright. Nope. Yeah, this is a bogus stack trace. I don't know what's up. What if I turn off the ASLR? This is a long shot. No luck. Is there new code? I don't know. I think I might just might only be seeing it now because now I turned on ASAN and LSAN and DBSAN. I turned on all the SANs, but I had to disable the alignment SAN. Sanshan. Alright, yeah, I was gonna uncomment that. Errors. Yeah, I wish you could have all the sands, but sadly you can only have a sand, ubi sand. Alright, let's see here. Wow, I need more headers. That helps. Okay, we're not going to destruct mounts anymore. That's just stupid. How about path max? Where are we going to get that from? I guess limits.h, and by this time we better alphabetize these things. Okay, no mount. No ish errors anymore. None of that. No U-mounts, no mount to free, no committing. Alright, path create needs to be replaced by a manual SQL statement. Claim format, you know, I should, but I haven't. That's the status of it. Alright, what we gotta do? Okay, we need a root fd. Is this a thing on Mac too? Guess not. Okay, and now we have only one use of mount left. Wait, what? Oh. OpenFD? Is that a thing? Or do you mean open apps? Incomplete just type ishstat. Okay. Let's just include that. We're just gonna transitively include the world. Fuck. Let's put this in its own header. Unknown type D word T. Well, simple fix. What are you using to get errors live? Clang D. All hail Clang D. Clang D works in the ish project. I mean, you can't run it in ish, but I doubt that was what you're asking. All you gotta do is get some compile commands. Yeah, there is compile commands. Mason already generates compile commands. You just gotta symlink it into your root. Like, take a look. Okay. I need an include guard on that other SQL util thing. Yes. Maybe I should look into Vim debugger. I've heard of one of these things called debugger. No, that's not it. Vim debugger. Vim Spectre, that's the good one. That's the one that uses VS Code as the backend. I don't know if I... NeoVim. Last I heard, they did not support NeoVim at all. I guess now they support it. You don't have prompt buffers, but I should just go get this. This could be awesome. Let's see. Does it do GDB? Ooh, what's that background section? So you end up with the VS Code CPP tools, I guess. Okay, I don't know what the fuck is going on here. You know what? I should go with LDB VS Code. Let's see if I have this actually. Yep. Let's do that. First I have to install Vim Spectre. I'll stick it like here. What's his name? Pure Morning. Who is this guy? I think this guy maintains YCM or something. Yeah. Okay. Boom. Alright, what now? Is there like a getting started guide? Installation. They don't say anything about using the package. I don't know. Let's see. New Vim. All right. What did you say about hours? I didn't hear you. I don't remember. Let's see. Safari does not want to run for more than 10 minutes. Oh, God. You should use, a different browser. How about Lynx? That's a good browser. Alright, so it looks like he wants to use the Vim package manager. So you gotta run install gadget.py. Let's do that. Let's go with, let's not. Actually, do they have a line for LDB VS Code? You know what? Fuck it. Enable C. I hear that what I just downloaded is basically the Visual Studio C compiler, but packaged as a debugger or something like that. Let's see. Is this for LDB VS Code? I should just copy this, right? Let's see. Gadgets. Gadgets, Linux. Do I need to make a new directory? Oh. .gadgets.json. Does it run Node? I think it just spawns a process. Because VS Code debug adapters are just, it's like language servers, you just run them and it doesn't matter what language they're in. But let me add LDB to this. Okay. Command I can just give a path to. Shit, this is not indented well. Okay. I forgot how you do this. Okay, command, env. I guess we want this, I don't know. Probably want this, I have no idea what it does, but sure. I guess that's it. Now you gotta try it out. No. How about mappings? These are F keys. I don't know. I guess the important question is, how do I launch the debugger? Do you just press F5? That did nothing. Alright, oh my god. So you need a vimspector JSON with configurations. You know what, fuck this, I'm not. This is boring. Boom, okay. How are we doing now? Ninaj, ish stat.h. Ninja. Alright, what is up? We need to open a SQLite database. Open v2. Flags. So this is going to be read write, SQLite open, create. Where is that? Okay, check. Use of undeclared identifier mount. Oops. Well, let's add a dB parameter to this stuff. Or just not, and change mount arrow dB to dB. That's a good idea. Now we just gotta make everything work again. Nice. Oh wait, we need to delete all this crap. I should add a comment here. Alright. This is good. Good shit. Oh, one more file. Migrate? Rebuild? Yeah. So we have SQL util here. Boom. Alright, here we go. This is now path temp. This is now a SQLite database that we have managed to open. Now we have to execute the schema. Okay. Implicit definition of die. Okay. I think we can. That's in misc.h. I think we can include that. Yeah, this doesn't, like, actually require any symbols. Right? No. Die. That's in debug.h. I guess we can't do that. I don't know what to do. I know. Let's see. Fake. No. SQL util. We can change this to handle error. That. And then I can undefine and redefine this. Boom. I hate this code, but, you know, common problem. Anyway, now we need to execute, like, one line of SQL here. Or it's like 2 lines of SQL. Let's see. No, fake C is where it's at. Path create is 2 lines of SQL. Let's see. Insert into... Hell, I'll just copy these comments. I think we should prepare these statements. So we can bind stuff, okay. Funk. Which one do I want? 2. Man, that's a lifesaver, that register dumper. Yeah. Oh god, why could they not have, like... Why could they not have, like, added more control panels to the control panel that was made many years ago as a place to put all the control panels, instead of making it a separate settings app? Yeah, that was kind of dumb. They could literally have just redesigned the controls. Like, they did that so many times. XP, Windows 8, Windows 7, Windows 10. Like, they could have made them like UWP. Like, it was totally not impossible. But they had to make UWP. Because fuck. Fragmented settings is definitely terrible. Fragmented settings is worse than a suboptimal look and feel, by far. Alright, undeclared identifier mount. Right. Some SQL. Step. I think we need a step reset. App volume device preferences. Okay. Bind. Okay, what do we gotta bind? This is gonna be a blob. Bind blob. Ton of parameters. I don't even remember their names. Simply through bind blob. Insert stat. Fuck. I expected a freaking quick help. Never mind. There. It still doesn't tell me their names. Fuck, okay. We're gonna read this. Fuck it. Okay. You have an int, a const void, an n, and a function. I assume this is the size. Second argument is, oh no, that's the index of the parameter, so that would be 0. Unless they're 1 indexed. Yep, they're 1 indexed. Fuck. Oh, key repeat. What? That's very strange. I mean, it happens a lot on an iPad, but I don't know. Cool. Oh, can you repeat? Did it, like, do that thing where it produces a list of accented characters you might want to type? Instead of repeating your key? I hate that. I managed to turn that off, luckily. Anyway. Ah, yes. Yeah, that's strange. Alright. Stat, SQLite transient. Because we don't want to have a use after free or anything like that, so we tell it to make a copy into malloc memory immediately. For the next one, we got a path. So we gotta bind another blob. Shit, what's the path? Yeah, we have to, like, normalize the path. Cause I've seen... We have to, like, take out the dots and the dots and make it cool. I think I sort of just have to write my own function that does that. Fuck. Symlinks are cool, because we have no idea if they are, in fact, symlinks, but we've got to normalize. Static void path normalize. Notice I've already written a function called path normalize. This is different. This is less insane. More constrained. So what we gotta do, Twitch chat? Oh god, this is the technology is broken stream, I guess. Okay, so what we're gonna have to do is, like, normalized format looks something like, slash path component star, and this is sort of vaguely EBNF or something. I think we gotta do something a little bit like this. You know what, this is a good question. Allowed tar file paths. Can you have, like, freaking dots? Because that would be fucking insane. libarchive just returns the path that is just whatever string the archiving program stuck in. So I have this thing to check if the path has a dot to avoid any weird path traversal. I should check what libarchive does for like real archiving programs. Libarchive. BSD tar, okay. How's this gonna work when you ask to extract? Ooh, this is fun. What is this for? Archive extract. Huh. You can have flags on. Am I using this? I thought I was using this. Oh shit, I'm not using it. Well, I could. Should I? How does this work? Or could I? This wraps archive write disk. I am not a fan of this, because it's going to do way too much crap. I'm right now using read data into FD, which puts the burden of avoiding path traversal on me. Yeah, I don't know. Forget path traversal. I just need to normalize these paths so that they fit, so that they're in the format expected by the FakeFS. You know what? Let's just make it happen. We can, I know, in one fell sweep, we can kick out dot dots and simultaneously normalize the path. Let's do that. This could be something like, you know what? Good starting point. You know what? Fuck it. We're renaming this function. Okay, so what's this gonna do? This is gonna so when we get here, path points to the start of a path component. Now we can just sort of be like star out equals that and P. And then we have to copy up to the next slash. Yeah, this fucking sucks. We're not using string copy. We're writing a freaking loop. When do you stop? We stop on a slash or null. If path is path while there is anything left in the string. Wait a sec, I just realized that this would disallow files like that, which is a valid file name. I don't know what to do. Focus. And C string manipulation is just the worst. Okay, this check for dot, and if so, lol. Actually, this would be wrong if that's a null. Fuck. What do we want to skip? Okay. I know. Let's do this. Yeah, I'm not touching the code that you're thinking of. I'm writing it again. I don't know what to do. What do we do in this case? You know what? Path plus plus. Else, do this bullshit. Alright, do you hate this? If you say no, then you're wrong. What am I trying to do here? I am trying to get rid of the dot of like dot path components. Actually, this should be a while. I'm trying to make the paths that could be in a tar archive could be totally insane, and I would like them to be sane so I can use them in a sane way. Specifically, so I can have them, so I can put them into the FakeFS, and have it be the format it expects. I like the sublime LSP plugin uses MyPy heavily, and yet I'm getting a string out of a place that should return a string. Wait, did you mean should not return a string? The idea is the tar archive is going to come from people who export their ish root file systems, or import from the Alpine root file system. And in the Alpine root file system, every path begins with a dot for no reason. Return a dict, uh-oh. Okay, I hate this code. But it might work, which would redeem it in some small way. Let me read it, though. I'm going to have to step through this the first few times I run it. Alright, go to the if it's string. If it's dot, dot, end, slash or null, no ownage, please, no ownage. Fuck, what if this starts with a slash? It could start with a slash. What happened then? I think when we, like, skip this, go here, stick a slash, and we got a redundant slash. Go me. Fuck. Alright, we're moving this up to the top. Oh, what if the path ends with the string? Then we get here, and now the path has this, now we have, like if the path ends with the string, now we get here and we have a fucking, null, so it doesn't hit this, it doesn't hit this, it hits this, dumps out an extra fucking path component. No. We're not doing that. That's not how we roll. I hate this, but what the hell. Anyway, now that we've written some shit code, let's run it. Oh yeah, path. So this entry path thing, I think we need to I think we need to do it better. Entry path, path max. Forget buffer overflows, who cares? I like how the client D picked up on the doc comment. Boom, okay. Now we can bind this. Entry path. Sterling, entry path. I have this as a blob instead of text because Unix paths aren't encoded in any given character encoding. Boom. Insert path. You know what? We should surround this whole thing in a transaction. That would be cool. We should also turn on wall mode. And that should do it, right? Right? Let's give it a try. Under GDB, of course, with a breakpoint on that suspicious as hell function. Dot slash. What a suspicious as hell path name. Alright, no dot dot. This is a dot. Skip it. Now we have a slash. Skip it. And it's empty string. And we're good. Fuck, we need to null terminate the dude. Should be good now, right? Actually, this is a shit breakpoint because it's a loop, so you hit it in every round of the fucking loop. Let's break there. Doesn't work, okay. Forgot to recompile. Make dir. No such file or directory. Alright, what happened? Entry path was empty string. I think that's what was wrong. Fuck it. It starts with a slash. Alright. So, we basically need fix this function right here. But since we're good at code, we're gonna make another copy of it. Actually, you know what? Let's not link this with ish. Good shit. But now we need to go fix path. There too. Nice. Nice. Fuck. Was it a mistake to not link it with ish? Probably. You know what? Fuck it. Lots of dead code is gonna get linked in, but who gives a shit? Ooh, look at all that giant, massive dead code. Gotta love it, man. Alright, yeah, beautiful. Ugh, fuck. How big is ish, the binary? About the same. For one function. One, I said. What the hell? It's just how it is. Anyway, I should consider, if I'm linking with ish, to not have so much goddamn copy-pasted code. That might be a thing I could do. Anyway. Let's try this again. Still didn't work. Bad file descriptor. Okay. Supposedly, we didn't manage to open the rootfd. Yeah, that fuck. Oh man, how am I gonna create the root directory now? Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh fuck. Alright, Alright, you know what? This is actually pretty easy. If break. We're done. We don't need to create the directory. It's already been created. But first we need to make dir the root. Let's try again. Alright, let's see what comes out of this. Nothing? Fuck. Alright, try again. Oh, no, I'm dumbass. That's just because it'd be like that sometimes. That's just because it had incremented the pointer, so I couldn't see it anymore. It's probably all good. Bonk. Gadonk. Shalonk. Hell, everything's probably perfectly fine here. Here's a question. Do I need to close the SQLite database? Or is it like, you don't need to, but you should? Oh, that might be where the giant-ass leak is coming from. Maybe. Like, just not closing the database. Yeah, I gotta close the database. There we go. We're all good now. Yeah, knowing SQLite, it they exhaustively tested to make sure that it works if you pull the plug at any point during the program's execution. It probably works fine, but you should, you know? You should. That's not the leak, though. Let's not be. Okay, let's try this again. Claims to have worked. Let's take a look. Alright, we got some crap. Let me give it a -L so we can see the file types and sizes. Most of them are very small, as I would expect. Make mount dirs is 13K. LD config, I suspect that's a shell script. Let's take a look at sbin LD config. Yeah, which is interesting. The LD config is a shell script. Then we have, I guess, RF power off. Okay, that's a symlink, as expected. These are legit files. I think it worked. You know what? I think it worked. Let me pause the music now just to make sure Twitch doesn't mute my ass. Actually, I can check the VOD right now to see if Twitch has already muted my ass. Oh yeah, it's a window. They did not mute my ass. I'm excited. No, they don't mute your stream. Instead, they mute the recording. Which, if that happened, that would be kind of sad, but okay. Now, inevitably, YouTube will copyright claim the video. But hey, I can live with ads. Alright. You know what? Time for the moment of truth. Just run it. Good shit, man. What is this permissions on the root? That seems... Oh, this is what Alpine decides to do. I see. Alright. Alright, we can resume the music. Whew. Okay, what now? The ultimate goal of this is to hook this into a sort of root file system import-export thing in the iOS app. So I think what we do is try to figure out how to commit and push what I have. That could be a challenge because Mac doesn't have libarchive as easily available as Linux, I guess. Maybe we should just keep the Python version, because I already require Python as build dep. Yeah, because Python is already required as a build dep, and it's fine to have a Python version of the script because it just uses Python built-in libraries. But if I'm having it in C, then it just becomes worse. You have to go like brew install libarchive or macports install libarchive. I don't know how you do it with macports. So I'm inclined to just keep the Python version. I don't know, really. Oh, apparently someone followed me 37 minutes ago and I didn't even notice. Sorry. Probably not still here, but tab on YMac. Thanks for following. I should, you know what? Fuck it. I'm doing a follow alert. Why does it keep fucking signing me out? Alright, never mind. Ooh, $0. Thank you all for my $0. It's so wonderful to have. Let's see. I don't want a fucking custom website to showcase my fucking brand. I think... Why do I want a delay? That's stupid. Unless it's like delay between alerts. I don't know. Is there a help thing for bad words? No. I don't know. Yeah, I don't get why anyone would want delay, so... I guess you can have 30 seconds of delay if you're stupid. Unlimited alert moderation delay. Oh, is this for moderation? I see. Wait. Fuck, I don't get it. Never mind, this makes no sense, and it's fine that way. Everything's cool. Let's see. I like the idea of replacing bad words with happy words. I don't know. Forget that. You know, fuck it. Let's see. Let's do it. Okay. Browser. Fucking alerts. There we go. Alright, let's test. Alert sent. Where's the alert? Where's the damn alert? Ah, there we go. Now it's working. I'm not getting any sound. I don't know where the sound is supposed to go, but what the hell. I think I'll... Yeah, I like the idea of just sort of sticking it right over my face. That would be good. How big's the webcam? Oh, it's sort of dynamic. Alright. There we go. This is pretty good. Alright, now I will know. Hopefully. Or maybe, more likely, there will be an alert on the stream and I will have no idea because there's no sound that I can hear. What the hell? Anyway, oh yeah, about how the fuck am I gonna commit this? You know what? I'll need to suck libarchive as a dependency anyway to put that in the iOS app. I guess I can just sort of, however I was doing that, I can reuse that to like make it happen on Mac. Let's just push this without, and leave the Python thing in for now. Like, let's see what we got. Pull first. Alright, I don't know about this. Let's not do that anymore. Ish.stat.h, fuck you. You're going away, and you're going back into fake.h. Because that's life. Actually, I'm reverting this. And we're including it in here. Ninja. All right. How are we doing? That's cool. That's a cool change to push. But it's not really related to what I'm working on right now. Let me just make a separate commit with like the miscellaneous cool stuff. Or should I? That I've been struggling to figure out what I wanted to do with for a long time. You know what, let's just include this in the same commit, fuck. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool, that's cool. Now we need this guy. Alright, it's time. Good music. Hey, Samangini. How do you pronounce this? I don't know. Google speech recognition seems to think it's pronounced kiss 'em on Guinea. Or spelled. Weird. Alright. Fuck it. Committing. Boom. Alright, now for the insane part, which is where I figure out how to get libarchive as into my iOS app. Someone did this before. Might be fun. Oh, nice, Sugar. LSP is epic. Once it works. The problems are also epic. libarchive. You'll notice that somebody has done this before, but has not updated it in 10 years. So now I sort of have to do it all myself. Good news is I have libz. I don't have libbz2, but who cares? Who cares about bzip2? That's just stupid. No one cares. A sketchy LSP that works with non-projects and disable the legit LSP. Alright. It works. Anyway, what do we need to do? Photo work and model there. Why does that take so long? Why? DL open libarchive.dilib. Really? Does that even exist? It does? What about on iOS? Are you sure this exists on iOS? Or does it like exist on iOS and is private API? Because I can't do that. I'm so sad. I need the header files though if I'm gonna have any hope of like using it. Anyway, is there like some libarchive Xcode project that I could just use? I know they do libarchive. I think they do have zlib at least. What is the zlib header file? Yeah, zlib.h, bzlib.h, but what about the iOS SDK? Yeah, iPhone OS zlib. Okay, we have zlib, we even have bzlib, wonderful. But we don't have libarchive, and that's... wait. There's this. But there's no headers. Why don't I just copy the files? I could probably just do that, honestly. Wait, what the fuck is 72.40.2? What kind of version number is that? That doesn't match upstream at all. A person in the Discord has been going on about a certain utility for ages. Let me have a look. Someone wants to run ngrok. Okay, ngrok is like a reasonable program. I don't think we should ban people for talking about ngrok. But this, I don't know. We could make rules about not asking for. It might be worth making a rule about not asking for help before like doing any kind of research. I don't know. The Ruby logo is copyright. Yukihiro Matsumoto. All right, I could just totally just download this. It's old though. Who knows how insecure it is? Are these radar numbers for like how describing how the files have been changed? Do I know stats vaguely? What's up, Jake? You need help? That doesn't sound good. Hook. Oh hey, genius idea. I use the headers from this, and the library from the system. This is stupid. Um, I don't know. That's gonna get out of date at some point. You need help with your statistics? I mean, I don't want to help you with your homework, but which is the sort of vibe I'm getting, but, don't know, what do you need? Yeah, that looks like homework. I don't think I want to help you with your homework. Oh, homework practice? I mean, in either case, I have no idea what this means, so. Yeah, I could totally just steal that file. No, I think I prefer stealing the entire Xcode project. That just feels better to me. What would happen if I just download this? Can I download one of these directories, or is that not possible? Do I have to get out of the source browser or something? Holy shit, how do they not have iOS 13 sources? Does no one give a shit about this website? I guess? Oh, they're all in macOS, maybe? I don't know. Lib archive. Alright, you know what? Let's download this. Yes to no one gives a shit about this website? I believe that. Did they just make this manually and it's just sort of... I assume this directory is just copied from the open source repo, and all the rest of the crap is Apple added stuff on top. Some radar numbers, got all of them. What are these? These are in the 26 billions? I think Google has like 1.5 billion bugs at this point. So, alright, someone made a config file. Actually, I don't think it's 1.5 billion. I think it's more like 150 million. No, the YouTube app. I think most of them were bugs that are automatically created after GDPR to make sure everything was compliant. But yeah, the YouTube app is probably a good 3,000 or something. I don't actually have any idea what the real number is. Please ignore what I just said. The libarchive subdirectory is based off the vendor branch. What is the... Someone tell me what the vendor branch is? Is this like a branch of their repo? Must be. Meanwhile, they're on version 3.4.3 and Apple's on version 2.8.3. Oops. I don't know. I would prefer to just sort of have the newest version. But in order to do that, I sort of need to make up my own Xcode project. Let me have a look at this thing. What an amazing error message. I don't fucking know. Alright, looks like they sort of just drag-dropped the archive folder in here and went cool. I approve this approach. Yeah. Some XC configs. a config.h that they generated once and then forgot about somewhere here. I don't know. Yeah. Alright, I'm basically just going to sort of do what they did, in a way. There's the question of build system. What build system do we use? C makes one option. It like supports. It has like a fairly decent built-in iOS Xcode generation support, but it takes fucking half an hour to run the configure step because you have to run Xcode build on it for every single test build, and it's stupid. Check the target. Okay, let's see. Libarchive. What is FE? How is that different? Why does FE not have a general tab? Yeah, this just... I guess this is front end? I don't know. Why does this read a pass... Why does this need to read a passphrase? I don't fucking know. Here's a question. What part of the system depends on libarchive? Is it just like that unzip utility? Like archive utility thing that unzips things when you double click them? I don't know. Headers, public, yay. That's about all I need. Then compile 150 sources. Easy, 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 easy. Alright, time to make my own. You know what? Something I want to do first is move the libapps out into this nice deps folder I have. Which is in my gitignore. Oh, never mind, it's not. Alright, git move, there we go. This is the only way to move submodules. If you try to move submodules any other way, you will break everything, and so you should not. Public service announcement, right there. Libcore routine. Client flow service. All the frameworks. Why all of them? It's a bit funky. What are these mysterious report.json files I have? Old JavaScript out of memory dumps. What the hell? I don't care. Alright, cool. This is a quick thing to do. Let's commit it. Actually, no. First I have to make sure everything will build because it does not currently. Anything that deals with compressed files. Makes sense, makes sense. Why do they have to make it internal, though? Libz isn't internal. So stupid! But, you know, it's Apple. What can you do? Build failed. Okay, this should be flexible. Alright, that's good. And then you copy bundle resources. But yeah, we gotta update the path to this guy. This is no longer relative to group. Ah, yes. We need more. I assume you've made 15 clips of me yawning already. Oops. And I cannot undo. Fantastic. But we needed to do h term dist js h. Fuck, okay. What are we gonna do? I know, we're gonna vim the Xcode project. What you call it? Lib apps. Actually, we're gonna restore the Xcode project. Fuck. I did not mean to do that. Oh well, I didn't do that much. Alright. Dist. Lebops. Oh, this should be deps, dumbass. Alright. Yay. Yay! I am a dumbass or something. Alright. We're good apparently. Nice. Nice. Alright, let's commit that so we can establish precedent that deps is the right place to put deps. Peach race request equals 16,896. What? Isn't strace supposed to expand the to like show you the macros? That's weird. It's truly weird. Unless unless you're logging from ish. I hope you clipped that. Of course you did. P-trace set options. Setting no options. Well, of course you want to set no options. What, like, maybe you accidentally set some, and so you want to get, I don't know. It probably just has, like, something that like synchronizes the options, then it just calls it too much. I don't know. Give me a sec. I wish I had a button I could click that would both mute me and activate this. But I'll have to do it one at a time for now. Hey, look, it works. I set up a bunch of keybinds, and now it's all good. This is actually a music appreciation stream disguised as a programming stream. Alright, what do I actually need to do now? Oh yeah, get lib archive. Let's see. You know what I think we can do is just clone, go to deps. Apparently I already have a lib archive in here. This is head though. Let's move it to 3. The latest release, 3.4.3. Apparently I had to do get submodule add. Okay, now that we have a lib archive, liba archive. How are we going to build it? Okay, so you can use /configure apparently. Cross compile. I don't even know if that's possible. Oh yeah, I forgot I was just gonna use Xcode. Alright, yeah, I think the plan is to just make an Xcode project. Actually, what does Apple have? They just dropped it straight in, okay. But they only drop this folder into the Xcode project straight in, which is cool. All right. I don't know about this because you have libarchive/libarchive/libarchive, which feels weird. Let's try and just stick the Xcode project right in here to sort of cut out one of those layers. Now this would look something like new project. Does this work to nest a project inside of a project? Or do you need a workspace? Have you considered running make in the directory and copying the files out? Yes. But I want to, like, build the code, you know? Pre-builts are weird in Git. Oh, you mean copying the source code out? Yeah, but I want to be able to update things easily. Like, next libarchive comes out with a security release, security fix, I want to update. I want to just be able to update the submodule and be good. Alright, how do I do that then? Do I have to go... How even do I do this? See, the thing, I don't really want to add a workspace on top of, like, I have a project. I don't want to have to, like, now get a workspace, like, I think I just hit new project though, right? Cross-platform empty. Okay. Yeah, empty project's probably good. Forget teams. Am I gonna have code signing problems if I do this? I guess we'll find out. What am I trying to do? I don't fucking know. Oh, add to ish. That's exactly what I want. All right. You can just drag the side project into the sidebar, but first you have to create the project. Fuck, no. Fuck. Great. Now, can I just do that? Yes. Thank you. Okay. Let's take a look. Deps. libarchive asdiff. Why did that go in a folder? That was stupid. And now we have libarchive.xcode project. Now we can give it a target. This is currently a totally empty project. But we can... Actually, I didn't even need to do that. We can go... Wait, where the fuck did it go? I thought it was supposed to be nested into this project. Did it, like, not? Did it not obey my wishes? Okay. Here we go. I don't know where to put it. But now we have a project. New target. I didn't check the option. I swear it wasn't a checkbox and it was like a drop-down menu. For fuck's sake. By the way, hi Jockram. I can never pronounce anything. Okay, I managed to drag it. So, are you happy now? But now we want a library. I guess. Right? Yeah, I would like an unwanted communication, please. Why do I have this template? Okay, it's gonna be framework library, meta library, XPC service to model. On iOS, you apparently cannot have a dynamic library, just an iOS static library. Let's do that, man. Let's just fucking do that. Why do I have to find a fucking organization identifier? I am not an organization. Well, or at least libarchive. I don't know if I have to set a team. We'll see how that goes. Does this road line end in pain? I should know this before I start. If anyone in chat happens to know this, please tell me. Should I have just created a target under the ish project and not created an entirely separate project? And why is this called libarchive? Fuck. Yeah. I don't really want a dynamic library. Static is cool with me. It's just like, I want something that works, you know? I guess I delete this target because I shouldn't have started its name with lib, for fuck's sake. Hey, is your, like, it seems like your stream delay is really long or something. Because you're talking about this, organization name about 30 seconds after I'd, given up on it. Just FYI. But let's try this again. Okay. Now, can I rename this to fuck? I don't want this to be called libarchive. Is there a way to fix that? Because the library is actually called libarchive. It's not that lib is it's not like lib is part of the name of the output. Like, it's it's like libiberty, you know? Have you heard of this library? It's a GNU library that is called libiberty. So you can include it by typing -liberty into your C compiler. Let's just do that. Fuck. Destroy. Unless there's like some build setting I can set that controls the name of the output. Yes, product name. This is good. This is good shit now. I actually think that I did the exact same thing to get libish to not appear as libish. Let's see here. I don't know where I want to put this. Doesn't fucking matter, does it? Products. Okay, now we have a target with nothing. We're not copying files. We're not linking with any. We might be linking with libraries. I don't know. What's that headers phase that I saw on that other thing? I don't think we have dependencies, but I guess you can't leave that out. Alright, you know what? It's time to drop in some files. Add files. Please wait for the beach ball. Alright, now we have it. We got all the crap. Woo! Let's delete the fucking man pages. I don't ask for man pages. Also have this I don't even need. But it is what it is. Or CMake lists. Or tests. Fuck tests. I hope it didn't add way too much crap to the copy files phase. Which I might have deleted it. Alright, those. Did this? No, it didn't add itself to any targets, thank God. Okay, a few more. And now we just got CNH files. This is good. This is good shit. This does seem to be like platform independent. Like, see how it says macOS plus iOS? This is good shit. We're not linking with... I forgot whether we were linking. You get two public header files. That's archive.h and archive-entry.h. I don't get what all these project header files are for. Actually, what was the point of this entire headers build phase? I don't get it. Copy headers? Okay, so this is when building a framework? I guess. This isn't a framework though, but I don't know. I don't fucking know anything. I bet most of these headers are gonna have to be moved into private because they do get included. We'll definitely not config FreeBSD. That shouldn't be there. Are these alphabetical? No. Well. Yeah, for sure there's a lot of crap here that's unused. Can I have a target dependency on this guy now? Yay! Alright, let's do it. Let's freaking do it. Is that gonna, like, link it? No. Okay, let's fix that. Yay! Now we get to build it and see nothing work. Hold up, what is this? What is this scheme doing? This weird-ass gear scheme. Alright, we're getting rid of that scheme. Anyway, buttloads of errors. Good times, good times. Linker failed, that's okay. Actually, why did the linker fail? Oh, couldn't find libarchive. Nothing worked. Every fucking file has produced the same gigantic error of not being able to find the config.h. Alright, what do we do? What do we do? Alright, we need a config.h. So I have this freaking config FreeBSD file for no reason. I don't know. I think what we want to do is sort of /configure this. Well, apparently we have to first auto reconf. Actually, I forgot what those options do. Auto reconf. Forget that. Auto reconf. What is the -I for? I guess that. All right. All right, now I wanted to configure it, but first we have to go through hell. Just one moment, please, while I like figure out how to cross-compile this shit. Autoconf. I can't do anything on my own, damn it. Actually, don't you just like export SDK root, or what the fuck are you doing, iTerm? SDK root. Yeah, it looks like it. Let's just go ahead and set that. And configure, right? Alright, what the fuck? I have them. Stop. Dude, what is wrong? I fucking have these. Like, what are you on about? I don't get it. I mean, I could try just clicking install and like seeing if it'll just give. Maybe it just needs to be updated or something. I'll just do it. Alright. What do you mean they go away? I have them on there on my file system. What is up? This is a command line tools installation stream. They have new ones each time you update. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. I probably haven't ever installed the command line tools on this computer. Just sort of assumed if you have Xcode it all works, but maybe not. Maybe this will finally put files in my /user include, or maybe just Catalina has put an end to that. I don't know. I'm gonna make a smoothie. 43 seconds, my ass. The fuck do you think it's doing? So maybe we can, like, p-trace this or something? Sample it, good idea. Fuck bang. No, don't. Nice. With 500, you can suggest a possible reward for your channel points. Alright, bomb storage copy from block range. This isn't doing anything. Yeah. Do I have the pseudo password touch ID? No. Can't be bothered. PK install main. Yeah, but can I, like, get the software was installed! Alright, make sure to clip that. Yeah, I had a feeling that was what the bomb was. I hear a lot about the bomb cost of various Google products. Let's see. Now that we have command line tools, this would be really... That would be sick if it worked, but it's just not. Alright. I hate you. Alright, what the fuck am I supposed to do about this? Like, what the fuck? It's there. It's fucking there. Okay, so it ran this ridiculous command. What even is this? Oh! It's the freaking SDK root thing I have set up. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. SDK root equals iPhone OS, maybe? I don't freaking know. Okay, now it doesn't work. What? Well, the reason I wanted to set SDK root is so that autoconf would use it. Would use the iPhone thing. Just set your C flags. Okay, fine. What C flags do I need? Enlighten me. Actually, even this doesn't work. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, because I'm a dumbass and I left the simulator SDK in the command line. Alright, good. What now? Does this work? Okay, that works. Let's do that. C compiler cannot create executables. Good shit. Alright. Okay. Arch ARM64, iOS version Min 13, sysroot. Alright. What if I want to build for the simulator? So do I just leave off the Arch ARM64? Also, I should probably change 13 to here to something else. You know what I could just do? Yeah. Alright, so just swap it out. Let's do that. I guess the iOS version min tells it to like make it a simulator executable with like simulator dialed or something. Or, I don't understand this shit. Okay. Arch x86-64. I don't know. Probably. I think I have it set to 11. Have you seen the Android R logo, by the way? Or Android 11? It's amazing. You know what? I'll prefer to set that as an environment variable. Let's go back to the SDK root thing. And... oh, wait. Yeah, I don't know how it gets simulator to work. Oh yeah, you said I should use iPhone simulator here, okay. iPhone simulator, right? Is this a thing? No. Oh, I forgot a slash between developer and SDKs, okay. Yes. What about Android 11? This is a Spinal Tap reference. I'm just amazed that they did that. Alright, no SDK root. Go. I'm expecting to see error, cannot run compiled programs. So for that you gotta be like, yo, this is a cross compiler. I think you can just set C flags for build or something. Is this a thing, or is this just a Mason thing? No, it seems to be a legit thing. Let's try it. Well, then you gotta specify some. At least we gotta specify a triple or something, right? If you meant to cross-compile, use host. Okay. I think I actually just have to do that. Wait. Oh, that's gotta be x86. Boom. You sure we can't tag the VOD with lots of food-related things? I don't know that you can. I don't know that it's possible to tag VODs. We're getting lots of crash dumps because it's trying to run programs. Ass. Which means we're gonna get wrong answers, inevitably. Right? Actually, what was that it just tried to run? Like at what point? Might have been any of these, who knows? Dial it. There. What was this? This is a check for whether we're cross-compiling. Alright, this is cool by me. You can do that. What am I eating today? A smoothie. With 2 bananas and not very many blueberries. The reupload? Okay, yeah. I guess you could put tags on it, but like, Oh, great, the Travis CI build broke. And I just found out because I just now, managed to, open mail. Let's take a look. Let's take a quick peek, you know. With the spoon? Yup. It's what you gotta do. Okay, everything broke. Everything. Actually, it was probably broken. It was probably broken before this. Yeah, this broke it. I feel like I should start running Sky before I push things. Okay, but now everything is totally broken, which is fantastic. Everything broke? Yes. Let's check that status, by the way. Chromium status apps. I think it's this. Okay, sure, if you want. Tree is closed. How fantastic. They have all these neat things, though. Open sesame. What do you mean it hasn't been closed for this long ever? What happened? Holy, that's a closure, man. I mean, Chromium has existed for far longer than 200 days. I mean, we have this time. That was long, I guess. Can you do 2,000 days, or is that too much? I guess you can. Oh. I guess it only goes back so far. I guess you're right. This is the longest tree closure since the last time they rewrote the tree status thing. Actually, they can't. It has to have gone back farther than this. Maybe this is just the limit. I don't know. But yeah, this is a long time. I wonder what is wrong, actually. Years went back to 2017. Interesting. Is it on all status? This might go back way farther. Nope, this just goes back to 2019. Bizarro. Alright, what is Linkiger? Oh, who knows? Whatever. Okay, so, now that it's been confirmed that I am a fucking dumbass, let's see. New reward. Get push privileges for 1 commit. I mean, how bad could it be? I can just revert it, right? I guess the question then is how many points that would cost. It does sound like a stupid idea, which, I don't know. Maybe it could be, for 500 points, I'll merge your pull request. Actually, no, I don't want to be in a situation where people can pay me to merge pull requests. That's just stupid. Anyway. SQL util. Backdoorish? No. I don't have to backdoorish. There are probably just so many fucking bugs lying around. How many bits to play lose-lose? Tell me what that is, and then I'll tell you how many bits. Killing aliens and lose-lose will delete files on your hard drive permanently. No. Alright, I've played in a VM. I have several VMs, including a Windows VM that I just reinstalled, so... By way of exploring what it means to kill a video game, lose-lose broaches broader questions, or bigger questions. Interesting. For old versions of macOS, I don't know. It's open source, though. So, 14 months ago, alright. Just have a Chromium checkout. Smart, smart. Okay, look. Okay, this guy in the ish server, what is he thinking? One of the H-word tools is working. I'll let you deal with that, MNPN. Automatic keyword banning is stupid for this reason, so I don't do it. Anyway, oh yeah, it configured! Okay. Do we have a config.h yet? We have a config.h! Alright, probably half of this we don't fucking need. But you know, yeah. Alright, so we got config.h, let's do it. I think we'll want to have Xcode run autoconf. Roanoke. No, run autoconf. I guess we have to have it set C flags correctly, though. Paths. Header search paths. Let's go with... How do you mark the source root? Right? Yeah. Okay, it's still the exact same problem. Fuck. Why? Oh, we have to define have config h. Alright. Macro. Only one error. That is a miracle. But a lot of warnings. And also a deprecation warning. Can we just disable the MD5 thing? Yeah, let's do that. Is that just a thing you can do with configure? Probably. So let's see, /configure host. How do you even know where all this stuff is in Xcode? I don't fucking know. I just... well, I stuck this in its own sort of top-level thing, but generally I just sort of have been doing this for long enough that I know where things are. Let's see, can I disable MD5? Is that a thing I can do? Apparently not. Well, I guess we will live with having deprecated crypto systems in our app. Can't be that bad. Actually, where does this come from? Where's this defined? No. Where's the warning? There we go. Oh, that's a integer precision warning. Where's that defined? In config.h. Okay. How did that end up defined? Okay. Crypto check. This, I guess, just checks if it's present, and there's no way to just directly disable it, I think. Because we have libsystem. Yeah. You know, fuck it. It's okay. We can have deprecated crypto systems. It's not that bad. Possible misuse of comma operator. No. I think I should just silence all these warnings. Let's see. Implicit conversion loses integer precision. No. Undo. Fuck. Okay, what are we gonna do? The target is gonna override it to no. I'm gonna build it again and only 12 warnings. Okay. Variable may be uninitialized. Really? I guess if last is not 0, but that can never happen. So this is a lie. Yeah. Should I just destroy? Should I just ignore it? Should I just leave all these errors, or is it cool? Or should I, like, suppress them? I don't know. Let's see. I don't like warnings, so I think I'll just suppress them. Actually, warnings. What about all the warnings? Can I just disable all warnings? W no all? Ooh, yeah, I can inhibit all warnings. Ooh. Should I do that? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. Actually, I'm gonna... I'll just reset everything here. No warnings. After all, this isn't my code. I can't do anything about any of these warnings. Ooh, there's an aggressive and non-aggressive options, apparently. Unreachable code, unused functions, unused variables. Well, how many warnings do we get now? We get even more warnings. Okay. Now, a very simple solution to all of our problems. Boom. Ta-da! Alright. We still have problems, though. Oh yeah, that's the problem where I'm a dumbass. Well, that can't be hard to fix. If you turn them off, Xcode will try to convince you to turn them back on. Well, fuck you, Xcode. It's just how I feel. If I turn what off, Xcode will try to convince me to turn it on, like the inhibit warnings, you mean? Or... I don't know. Well, I mean, things have been going so well so far, so... And I don't regret everything I did today, which is better than last time I tried doing this. Fuck you. So yeah. We've got libarchive. I think if you even check products, you know, like show and finder, like you got a thing. It like built and shit. This is good shit. Good shit, I tell ya. Anyway, actually, wasn't this supposed to link with libz or something? Let's take a look. Archive, read format, filter, gzip. I need gzip, because everyone uses it. Oh, the warnings individually? Okay, that's fine. If I just suppress them globally, everything will be good after that. I need this, because we will have gzip archives to unpack. And I intend to make that the default compression algorithm. But if libz is not available, it'll try and spawn a subprocess to do the gzip, and that ain't gonna work. So we better check if, not that, check have zlibh. We do, thank the god. There's a question of why it didn't complain that I didn't link against libz, which may be because this is a static archive. That makes a whole ton of sense. Everything's cool, never mind. Now, as soon as we try to use this code, the story will be different, but we're good for now. Anyway. Yeah, the place you use it is, no, not that, Fakafisaphi. That. I think we're going to compile this straight into the app. And for that, we need it to not have a main function. Or something. Okay. Alright, it should be pretty easy. Just, delete this line. Well, this should be, fakeifsify, archive path, fs. And then we define this, void fakeifsify. And then we have to basically then once we've done that, all we have to do is make it not crash when given an invalid archive. And then we're done, right? Actually, this main function should be its own file, so we can compile without it. Which means we basically rename this entire file to ss_fake_fsify.c. Shit, okay. Okay, I don't know. And then we take the main function, just take it out and drop it in. Easy, right? But then we gotta figure out how to, well, okay, first we gotta let's put this in a header file, I guess. That works. LSP no longer works. Oh, man. It happens. And when that happens, all you gotta do is yell, scream, and, like, I don't know, hope it gets better. The remaining problem with this is that it cannot fail, or if it does fail, the entire program crashes, and that's not right. So we need a solution to that. But I don't know what we do. I think this is an area where the error messages are going to get shown to the user, so we want them to be decently descriptive. They should include a line number. At least. I don't know. Traditionally, you return int error, but don't know what you want to do in this scenario. You want to, okay, what do we want? Line number. And generally there's some capability of returning a string, of like converting the error into a string. Archive error. Like, we have archive, POSIX, and SQLite error. This would be a great for NS error with its different error domains, but we want this to work in just boring C code. So, all right. I think it's okay that if we lose the message. And so we come up with 3 integers: line number, error type, and error code. CF error, you say? I didn't quite know that was a thing, but it is. It has the disadvantage of only working on Mac, and I would like this to work on Linux as well. I don't know, I could just give up, delete this code from the I could just give up and live with both a Python version and a C version or an Objective-C version of this code. Where then I don't have to do this garbage. Or maybe I still do, I don't know. Yeah, the 12-free bridging is good. If I'm gonna be doing this, it should work on Linux too. I could just, the easy way is just return an error struct. Not hard. Struct error. Alright, and then we can just sort of rewrite this stuff as macros and it's all good. Or just stick a return in front of each of these. And we're good. Now we're gonna get a fucking spew of compiler errors in Vim, but luckily I'm good at ignoring them. Fuck this. Void. Fuck this, it's all macros. Can you just what good archive error thing can you get? Archive string. Archive error no. This is a thing, right? Yeah. Right? But I think the string can be more descriptive or something. You know? Is this the thing that's documented anywhere? I don't know. Yeah, the string could have like way more information in it. I guess we're just gonna sort of lose it. Cause like, I don't know, if you find references on this, please wait while Xcode does its thing. I guess it doesn't do its thing. Never mind. We can still find out, though. Yeah, it's got freaking descriptive error messages, which we're just gonna lose. Yeah, let's have a string. Actually, here's a question. How is this string allocated? Do I have to make a copy of it? I suspect it's going to be freed when you go archive free, if that's a thing. Oh, loud? Okay, let me see. What was loud? What did I do that was so loud I did not notice? Yes, I brushed the microphone. Yeah, archive read free. Malloc stack logging, you say? I guess that's one way, but can't be bothered. Instead, I can be bothered to read through fucking 24 pages of GitHub search results. I know, call me hypocritical, but it's just me. Why there's so many tests? Ah, no, maybe. Fuck, source graph. Give me source graph. Why isn't there just a button on this page that takes me to source graph? Like there is here. No tests, please. Here it is. Xcode? You know what? You got a good point there. You got a good point there. Actually, set. Yeah, okay. That's a thing. But I can't find the course. Oh, there. Yep. Yep. Fuck. So we'd have to Sturdupe it. You know what? Let's just do it. Uh-oh. Ah, yes. That was my sister telling me that I forgot to put the bananas away. For some reason, I am not hearing this. It's 5 o'clock. I don't know why. Computers be like that. I feel like a Go programmer where errors are strings. Yeah, the best part of the stream is not only can you hear the announcer, I cannot. And I have no idea why. Oh, where it sets options to 0? Nice. Why is that? Okay. Okay. This is the shit now. Oh, we forgot to return something. Linux disable event reporting. Interesting. I just got an email from the CEO of Next.js who says, "I'm gonna try ish." This is interesting. Binutils GDB. Next.js? Well, it's server-side React. You just write your link href equals /about, put your pages in different JavaScript files, and there you go. You have a website without having to ever touch HTML, except through JSX. And it has automatic code splitting, which is extremely stupid because you could have just written your website in HTML and have gotten automatic code splitting. I don't know. Maybe it's less stupid than I think, but I'm doubtful. Anyway. They will be disappointed that nose does not work? For sure, for sure. Notice me, senpai? Okay, I've noticed you. Disable reporting of all currently supported ptrace events. Valuable thing to do, yes. Alright, cool. Is this good? Is this good shit yet? Or no? Why is this on my screen? Yeah, that's a good bet. Sooner or later, someone will propose some absurdly expensive but really neat thing, and you'll want the points. Let me check, actually. I want to see if the test flight... Does the test flight link for Ish still work? Is it full or anything? Because if it's not full, I'm going to say this this email from CEO of Next.js is UX feedback for the website, because he presumably could not find the link or something. I don't know. Does seem unlikely. It's not full. I'll just let him know in a bit. Can you keep them across streams? Yeah, they just sort of stick indefinitely. You only earn them while you're watching the stream, though. Anyway, are we good? Thank you. Alright, fake H. We're gonna move this to its own header file because, yes. Okay, what's this emote I'm in? Asmon what? Okay. Is this the wrong... Yeah, this is totally the wrong signature. Now we need to grab the error struct. Boom. Yeah, I only have one emote because I'm not a Twitch partner. Actually, I think I could have set up to 3, but then you need to pay more to get the to get them or something. I don't know. Yeah. And then when you do become a Twitch partner, you can only like the number of emotes you can have depends on how many subs you have. AirPods are... Oh man. Why does everything happen to me? Or to you? I don't get it. Alternating AirPods. Alright, let's try and use this code. Shall we? This cannot go badly, right? Right? Yes, you must have the full experience, or you're not having the full experience. You're missing out. Alright, I think we'll just freaking link it in, just through Xcode. Just be like, yo, I want this file. Actually, we should have a new group. Roots. Any suggestions? What's a logical ordering for this shit? Bar, you think? I don't know. That's a UI thing, and this is like lower level than that or something? Yeah, this is mostly a UI thing, I think. By that logic, terminal should go up here. Fuck, I don't know. It should definitely go below terminal. That's a good place. That's a really good place. I don't know about main.storyboard. It seems... Do we put it up frickin' here? You know what? Sure. Settings.bundle can just go to die over here. That's where it deserves. Fuck. How can I not undo an Xcode project? Move everything into bar. No, thank you. Alright, roots. Yes, bar is where you can get alcohol. Right? I should look into upgrading this speech recognition thing. Because Google Meet has significantly better speech recognition than this. I think this is actually using the speech recognition for Google Chrome searches, voice search. And it kind of sucks because it just doesn't produce punctuation. But Meet seems to be aware of that to some degree. And Google Slides too. They actually have really good captions. Let me demonstrate. Slides.new. Gotta love TLDs, right? You can hit present, doesn't matter what your presentation is. Who knows, this might turn out to be Chrome only, we'll see. Yeah, it's probably Chrome only. I don't know, it's good enough that I wanna, that I'm gonna open Chrome for this. That took longer than I hoped to launch. That's a long-ass URL. Fuck, okay. Man. What the fuck? Alright, you know what? Y'all can have access to this untitled presentation. Anyway. Ah, there we go. So this is captions in Google. This is captions in Google Slides. It actually seems to work. It might. I actually don't know if it's the same thing that OBS is using here. It's not quite. It also doesn't do punctuation like I thought it did. Fuck, never mind. Whatever. Ring endorsement. That was a bit of a detour. Oh yeah, that's the thing where I want to just add a random file from a random place in the project into this random group, which it turns out you can do, I think. Boom. Now it's linked, and we can try to build it, and watch it fail. Yes. Lovely. Okay, how can we get it to suck the header files? We have it set as a dependency and a link dependency. Is there more I have to do or something? Do I have to use a workspace? We should do that, by the way. Oh man, where did it go? Where did it go? So, Pepe laugh. We definitely have the headers. They definitely exist. Let's actually get rid of them. Most of them, but these are good headers. They should be. They should exist. Is there some place where you set header, like exported headers or something? Ooh, what's user header search paths? Is that what I wanted? Public headers folder path. Oh, that's for, I guess that's for packaging. Xcode exported headers. Hell the fuck. Do I have to make a framework or something? You know what I'll just do is manually add the include path. I might have done that here. Yeah. Good shit. Does the mega bar get smaller with Firefox compact mode? I think it does. I think. Ooh, extraneous closing brace. Yay, I never ever attempted to parse this code, so of course we're gonna get errors like this. Incomplete struct. It's because we forgot to include our own header file. Right? There we go. Erno. Yeah, the mega bar does have problems. I somehow never actually notice it though. Like in this mode, it overlays the towns by literally 1 pixel, or like 2 pixels. I don't even notice it. How about bookmarks? What if you have the bookmarks bar open? Yeah, it overlays it by fucking 2 pixels. It's not that big of a deal to me. Maybe it's bigger of a, maybe it's more of a big deal in, oh, you can customize the bookmarks toolbar? That's stupid. I can add a find, that's so stupid. I can add a search box to my bookmarks toolbar. No one asked for this. But it is what it is. Let's see, if you go with normal density, let's see. It still overlays it by about 2 pixels. I mean, like the tab bar at least. It's not even asymmetrical. This is way too chonky for me, so I'm going compact. Have they finally fixed it? This is beta, so like, maybe? I don't know. I don't know if you're using beta. Good shit. Incomplete type. Yay. Time to grab another header file. Trying to retype the code, I should still leave it. Unrecognized assembly mnemonic. I'm a dumbass, and I committed this as in pause. Goodbye. Hope to see you again sometime, not. Okay. So, we got some implicit version lose integer precision. Ooh, yeah. Long to D-word-T, okay. That's life. We have a mode T, actually. I don't know if we have a dev T. Maybe? Yeah, we do. This is even the right type. We still got shit. You're saying size to int? Because this is stupid. How many channel points to enable dark theme for the rest of the stream? I don't know. How many channel points you got? That actually might be a good idea for a channel point reward. Give me this many channel points or bits, I don't know, and I'll toggle between dark and light theme, or like. I'd approve that. I guess the question is whether it should be bits or points. Alright, this I'm just gonna fucking cast to int because fuck. Wait, that makes no sense. So what does strlen return? Size T. What does right take? Size T. What's wrong then? Oh, this. That. Out of bits? Okay, I guess it'll be channel points. Yeah, let's actually make that. What are these buttons? What's a watch party? Now I need to know. No, we're not doing that. How do I set things? There we go. Actually, you have a better name for this, because that sucks. That's really a bad name. Panel joints, what the fuck? I'll let you request any of these. All right, how many points? 500? I like, yeah, that's a nice number. I know you're immediately gonna make me change my theme, but that's cool. It's cool. Go. 220 points for... Yeah, maybe I should make it 500 or 400. What do you think? Got suggestions? What capitalization? Let me make these title case. 440, you say? Nah, even 420. That's a good number. All right, we good. Oh shit. I just realized I didn't make you pay. Alright, now you have to now okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. If you use the I will ignore anything you buy until you pay for that suggestion. Sorry, that's the rules that I just made up. Okay. Implicit unsigned belong to int. Are you talking from Sterling to int? What does this take? Int. Well, why the fuck? That's just weirdo. Oh, that should have been 64. Problem solved. 9 points to suggest and toggle it? Yep, alright, that's just the situation. Accept it. Alright, how many points do you have now? Is it... Actually, I wonder if it's possible for me to see. Doesn't look like it. I wonder why. Almost 3K? Well, you got enough. Alright, binding values are good. This is good shit. It even built, which is like next level shit. One day there will be a... Yeah, probably. I just don't know, what would that even be? Okay, now that we have this code in here, we have to use it. Which means writing more code. Roots. I wrote a very small amount of code in a previous attempt on this. I threw away the attempt, but it's still in a weird temp branch where I can like libarchive. There it is. Where you can see this roots.m file I've constructed, which is stupid. But maybe some of it is useful. Why won't it let me scroll past that? I guess because I hit Control-C. Anyway. Yeah, if you keep spamming request toggle themes, I'll just make a bot that does it for me. So then I can just keep working. I'll be in the terminal so you won't even see. But still be funny if I'm not in the terminal. But plus, the whole system is probably going to jank up whenever you change the theme, because, like, oh my god, everything has to get redrawn. Why is my terminal even dark? So it works in low light, I think. That was a concern many years ago, but maybe isn't today. I don't know. Or no, not low light. Direct sunlight. The other thing, you know? If you have dark theme and your brightness is turned down, you can see your terminal better than if you have light theme and your brightness is turned down. It's just how it be. Anyway, I think we can probably keep some of this code. Like, go. Petition to switch to dark mode macOS in Discord. Yeah, I can make the bot switch Discord themes too. The vast majority of this code is fine. I can keep it. Yeah, but the requests take enough channel points that, like, you can only do so many of them. Fucking plus signs. Okay, so this is where I left off, in the middle of writing this code. The good news is now I can delete all of this code. Yay! Actually, you know what, actually, never mind. I'm very curious, actually, to find out how big this binary is going to end up being. Build. Nope. Alright, fuck that. We're gonna rewrite the error stuff. Fake FSFI. Is this the right method? Yes. Actually, what is NS returns the inner pointer? I've never seen it before. It's an arc thing, alright. Const RFS. Okay, so I need to specify where to create the thing. I'll, like, sort of null these out for the moment. I want to see how big the binary is going to be. Return no. uh. 9.7 megs. So 1.9 megs. You know what? This basically added nothing. I think we're clear to add. Like, the amount of libarchive I'm using is so small that it doesn't fucking matter, which is exciting. I don't have to worry about my binary getting too big. Alright, let's make this actually do something. Wish? No. Shit, we forgot. We lost it. Fact. Oh no. Ah, okay, let's get both. Let's get both the code and the description. How bad can it be? Fill air, archive, Erno, no. Okay, here it is. Code. Extended code. You know what? Let's go with the extended one. No one's gonna care. Anyway, yeah, this is good shit. Got code. Actually, in a string domain. As POSIX, let's leave that as the default, and error is going to just take that domain and have this code and its user info. Localized failure reason? Localized description? I don't know what the difference is. What failed and why it failed. Why it failed. What you can do about it. Alright, we'll just do description. Okay, what other domains? Can you get a clap for hitting 3K panel joints? Yeah. We need a better name, though. You don't have to use points to suggest better names. Is there a SQLite error domain? I guess not. Well, I mean, you can write one. POSIX, Coca, URL, OS status, mint services, socks, added provider. It's a bunch. Not SQLite. Wait, there is one in core data. I'm not using core data though. Good. Same music? Yep. It's on a loop, and it has been for the last 4 hours. Jeez. Good music. Alright, this is good shit. I think we almost did it. We just gotta give it the right path to the thingy. And then we have to go and write lots of UI code. Slip the music in HPR? Maybe. Oh, naming variable in ish? I see. Did not manage to read the chat. I will ignore your suggestion because you didn't pay for it. Music selection points could be a good idea, but you didn't pay for that, so I won't do it. What's pause champ, by the way? It's not emojifying in my chat. Oh, it's an FFZ emote. I don't know why it's not showing up in OBS then. I guess I can't change this while I'm live. Oh well. A variation of PogChamp with mouth closed. I'll remember that. We need to add it to the root names. Actually, no, we just sort of drop it in and it's cool. Here's a question. How can we make it atomic? How can we make it so that you can't, like, end up in an incomplete state if you've, if you kill the app while it's in the middle of importing? I think we should just give up on that. For now. ultimately it should be possible to solve that problem by like just sticking in an indicator that like having a file that's like that says this is incomplete, which you remove when it's done. No, you should not be able to do something bad. I know this isn't the attitude I take towards people running rm-rf/, but from the UI level, at least, you should not be able to do bad things like that. But this should be actually enough. If we just construct this stuff. It's going to block the UI thread, but we can fix that later. Once we have giant import-export shit to do, then we can solve that problem. We can then add a progress bar. These are things we should do before releasing. Export, we haven't figured that out yet. For that, I basically have to rewrite it all in Objective-C, write a complete export thing in Objective-C, like, gonna be fun. I think it's time for the UI. Alright. This could be complicated enough that I want a new storyboard. Now I want to put roots below about, because it's like about.storyboard invokes roots.storyboard. I don't actually know how you do that. How you make a segue from one storyboard open a second storyboard. Well, we've got a few views, few things here. I think we want to add a new thingamadinging. Do I not have something like tiles or magnet? Nope. I don't find it that useful because most of my windows are just full screen anyway. Hammer spoon, I've seen it, it's decent, I just don't need it. Let's see, give me a row. Cell. Fuck it, I'll just duplicate one of these. Where did it end up? Oh, external keyboard. Bad name. Undo. I think this needs a new group. Oh, it's like you go here and you increment the number of sections. That's how you get more sections. And then it fucking duplicated the last section, which is stupid. I can see why people like SwiftUI. Roots. Does that have any segues attached that I don't know about? No. How about these guys? Like external keyboard. You got it. Yeah, it triggers a segue. All right. Xcode triggers segue to story. You add a storyboard reference to your storyboard, okay. Hey. Where do I drop this? There? Okay. We'll stick it here. Show. Okay, we're probably ready for testing something soon. Okay, it needs a scene, right? A view controller of some kind. This will probably be a table view controller. Ooh, that's huge. I don't want an iPhone. I want a fucking 4S. Or something. What's this? Second generation SE, okay. SE first generation, SE second generation. Okay, iPhone SE first generation is the way we do it. Not 4S. Fuck 4S. It's an SE. Oh, interesting. How did that go? Settings mockup. All right, let's test this. Yes, I remember that iPod. How many channel points to buy an iPhone? No. Why not? I don't want a phone. Itch testing devices? I got one, man. Alright, let's get this QuickTime fucker. Why did I want a phone? Because they suck. Seriously, I don't want to have a freaking portable distraction device. Can I minimize this? No. We went over this. I can minimize it, but then it becomes extremely small. I didn't realize that. Let me get a better look. Anyway. I already have enough distraction as it is. I don't need more. We can make this really small, right? Yeah. Okay. No, fuck, we can't. Oh man. Wait. Maybe we can minimize it and then make it big again. Nah, man, that sucks. That really sucks. We can't do that. Okay. Now it's massive. Not what I was going for, but like... Alright. Where do we put this? I guess we just put it behind everything. There we go. And now just like resize it, I guess. It's gonna be fun. Shit, it's off screen now. Can I undo? No. I don't know why it says 941, actually. Alright, you know what? I think I might have to, like, manually, adjust this. Is there, like, a right-click thing that does this that would help here? There is not. What have I done? I've lost my OBS thing. I think I just have to delete it. Alright, let's do that. Hammer spoon. No, I didn't lose it on this. I didn't lose it on the Mac Window Manager. I lost it in the OBS sort of like scene dragging thing. Okay, I think I just have to use window capture here. Unless I can use video capture. The name is already... Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, I know what I have to do. Add existing. Window capture. There we go. And no, it's not 9:41 a.m. It just does that when you use QuickTime to get the view of the display for some reason. You can thank Steve Jobs' ghost for that, I guess. Alright. Let's try this. Hit on run. How many panel choices to change the iPad background? You keep making these suggestions without paying for them. I don't know what that means. Maybe I should decrease the price. Alright, we building. John Blow is live. Once again, he neglected to host me. Oh well. Oh no. Link storyboards? Oh, there's no entry point. Alright, that's easy to fix. Suggestions should be 10x cheaper? Alright, you know what? You're probably right. Let's make it 69 points. Not quite 10x, but same idea. What we gotta do is check this box. Okay, give me a second. My CPU is having problems. What the fuck is running? Is it just the iPad streaming? I don't know. You might notice the music skipping. Ooh, should I enable drops? I don't know. Just so you can see what I'm dealing with. Jesus Christ, activity monitor is using 70%. Alright, we gotta kill it. What is this bullshit? Insights? Ooh, I want to see some insights. Let's take a look at some insights. I have made 4 cents of... Nice. Okay, Talon is chewing up a massive amount of CPU. Let's just kill it. I'm not using it right now. Ooh, I made 4 cents from ads. Whoa. Where do my views come from? Other channel pages. Wow. Alright, no custom live notifications. 3 average viewers. I don't know, this is not why we're here, though. Let's see. Channel points. Yes, you can, well... almost a fair inch of your... No, it isn't. You can probably find some way to whitelist uBlock for my page. I don't know. Manage rewards. Anyway. We could take another tour of my insights later if you feel like it. But right now I'm just trying to run this damn program. Okay, we still have CPU problems. This might actually be memory problems. No, I have 13 gigs used out of 16. This can't be the problem. Kernel task is up there. Am I out of disk space? No, not yet. Yeah, having 8 gigs of RAM is sad. My last computer had 8 gigs of RAM. And I could not stream, really. Yeah. Let's see here. OBS is using 300% CPU. I don't get it. Who's using my RAM? Let's see. I've got 4.6 gigs of real memory used by the kernel for no reason. So, okay, there's 7.6 gigs of wired memory, 4 gigs of app memory, and 500 megs of compressed memory. What? What is the fuck is all this wired memory? I mean, there's 2 gigs of virtual machine. Ooh, let me quit Omni Disk Sweeper. That is using a fair amount of RAM. My CPU has sort of stabilized, but it's still quite high. Yeah, OBS, for fuck's sake. You know what? Let me kill QuickTime real quick. Yeah, now we're using significantly less. Yeah, OBS is down to 200% now. It's got everything to do with QuickTime. Lost debugger connection. What? That's bizarre. Am I doing software rendering? I don't think so. Oh, on OBS? I don't know, man. Fuck, I'm launching QuickTime. So you guys can see my screen. There we go. Alright. We out here, it's supposed to say, right? We out here. Alright, that was expected results. This needs a title. Wait, should this be a navigation view controller? Probably. Yeah, let's get one of those. This one can be the initial view controller. Nice linked segue. What is this actually? Can't read it. Oh, that guy. I didn't even see it over there. Okay, this is who's got to be the initial. Right? Alright, there we go. Can we change this segue and can we delete this guy actually and replace it with this guy? Does this still work? I wonder if OBS is using so much CPU because of my Twitch alerts. That would suck. Yeah, that's not it. this still work? No. I have no idea what I'm doing. This is becoming more and more clear as time goes on. Yeah, fuck this. This isn't gonna do us any good. But then this begs the question of how, the whole reason I wanted to think about putting this in our navigation view controller is like, if I want to have like those buttons at the top of the nav bar, like all the cool apps seem to have, how do I do that like this? The capture I'm using is a window capture of QuickTime, because QuickTime can display your iPad on screen. Alright, but I think we'll go back to this. Your controller. Ooh, navigation item. Okay, so you can have one of these. Can you have more? Navigation item. Navigation bar. I guess how would I add a plus button in the corner? Is my question. Let me just type this stuff just to see what it would look like. And you can have a left items supplement, large title maybe? I don't think so. Embed the view controller in navigation view controller. I did that, except it's in a different storyboard. So it doesn't know about that. And then you can drag in a bar button item. I can do that, apparently. Oh, there you go. I can't see it in the storyboard, but you gotta trust, you can just trust it's there. Actually, you know what? I'll embed this in a navigation view controller. Ooh, wow, we got a prompt and a title and all that good shit, but the prompt is pretty stupid. Alright, let's reset this. Come on. Oh, I just realized you can't see anything because this is under the webcam. Alright. Let's just... I think we can get a bar button item. We got a bar button item, and now we can't go back because it overrode the back button. But it's all good, right? Just stick it on the right, and we're all good. All life is all good. Come on, man. Boom. All right, you know what? Let me get a navigation view controller so I can at least see the title bar. This is going to be completely unused, but we gotta have it. We also don't want that root view controller because that sucks. So instead we just freaking connect it up. Come on, man. Can I right click you? There we go. What about the label of this guy? We'll just put away out here and no one knows about it. Oh, we got a bar button item. Fantastic. Alright. I don't think we wanted this label after all or something. I don't know what we do. I don't fucking know what we want. Do we want a group style? I think we do. Let's check that box. Okay. How's this look? Picking the music. Thank you for paying for your suggestion. I think it is a good one and I have no idea how to make it happen. Let's see. I know Nightbot has some kind of music cue. Nightbot music. Auto DJ, it says. So you gotta go here. This is kind of cool. I think this is all I need, but can I just, okay, so you can just request any YouTube link. This is good shit. I just don't know how to restrict it to people to channel points. I could set a user level, but that's not good. It doesn't do the thing I want. Okay, here's what I think I would want to do. I would build a Twitch bot that that reacts to your channel points, to using your channel points to request a song, by then posting a message directly to Nightbot that requests the song, and only the bot is allowed to do this or something. That's a good idea. I wonder what options you have. Sub, regular, VIP, mod, owner. Oh, so if you have a certain user level, you have it's as if you had all of the user levels below it, or no, it's the other way around. If you're a mod, the owner can do it too. If you're a VIP, the mods can do it too. So I might have to unmod MNPN or something. Log of all chat messages. I don't know. Nightbot song request. Channel points. I know someone's thought about this before. Alright, I think this is the solution everybody else has came up with. What's the stupid way? Do I just manually request the songs whenever someone asks? That would go against the spirit of the stream, I think. But you know what, actually? You know what, let's do that. How about, yeah, that's not a terrible idea. How about I go add, yeah, I'll just go add the reward now, and then if you redeem it, I will go to Nightbot and paste the link in myself or something. And then when this gets annoying enough, I can automate it with a bot. Let's go ahead and do that. I'll just have it connect to Twitch chat as me and post it with that, so I don't have to unload at npm. All right, let's see, dashboard. How much would a song cost? I haven't decided. What's a good meme number between 69 and 420? Actually, requesting a song should cost less than 69 points. Maybe? I don't know. These might end up having to get adjusted. $100? Okay, that's a number. But but 50? But like... Alright, yeah, that's a good one. I'll do 100. Hmm. 42. Alright, we'll just do that. Or maybe that should be 69 and this should be 100. I don't know. What the hell's the reward requested queue? I don't know. It's a good idea. I might play your... Actually, it seems unlikely that I would refuse to play a song, unless it's gonna get me... Actually, let me add a caveat. Please don't get me muted. There you go. Now, I was doing productive work, but... Alright, you know what? This, CPU usage is getting to be a problem. I'm killing QuickTime. Holy shit. OBS. What are you doing? I haven't dropped any frames, but that's a miracle. Okay, guys, I'm restarting the stream. This is suck. Play. Fuck. Why isn't it playing the damned song? Is Firefox just an asshole? Did it, like, cache the fact that uBlock Origin blocked? You know what? Okay. We're clearing the Firefox cache. Clear data. Yes, I would not cookies, but I would like to restore a gigabyte of disk space. Have I tried a new profile? Yes. Well, I mean, I'm sure that would fix it, but I've not tried it yet because that is a bit of a drastic move. Dude? What is wrong? Alright, we're doing it a better way. We're taking your links, which aren't links anymore because that's life. Going to YouTube. And adding them to a queue. Yeah, that's definitely a dabbing something on a skateboard. Now, let's see if the mini player can save my ass. Oops. I don't want that to work. Wait, so you gotta add to queue, and add this to queue, and now we have a queue. Go. I need to get this like seriously working at some point. Next stream we'll have non-totally bodged song request queue. Anyway, what have we got? You have no way to see what's on screen, unfortunately, but so you just gotta trust that I know what I'm doing, basically. Brain power gets copy strike. It's not your fault. Okay, we can mute the stream. I don't know. Oh man, this music. Windows XP basics. Oh, this is from the wizard that appears when you first open Windows XP and try to play it, try to use it. It's amazing. All right, good shit. So you can't see this, but you don't. I'll use the simulator. That will solve all our problems. Which simulator? Experience the best. Experience Windows XP. Yes, it's going to use more CPU, but not as much as freaking QuickTime. Like, how could you use more CPU than a combination of QuickTime and OBS? Why am I still using 2 cores? For OBS, I'm gonna sample it actually. Let's take a look. Encoding overloaded. Fuck. Okay, we're good. Don't forget the 89% CPU being used by Windows Server. Wait, did it really get 3 samples of OBS in 10 seconds? The fuck? I'm clearly overloaded. Let's try again. Now it got 453 samples, which is better, but not 1,000. Whatever. So, it turns out that we spent an astonishingly... I looked into this once, actually. It turns out we spent an astonishingly high amount of time repainting the volume slider. This is actually a fork where I've turned it down to 10 times a second from 30. But it still takes up some time. We have the OBS hotkey thread, which doesn't actually work. I should fix that. Ooh, we got some audio encoding. I can't fucking scroll. It has some 0 streams since MNPN said new Mac time. Jesus. Launch dsim. Okay, it's not doing that anymore. Is it really not done booting? It's not done booting. Holy. iTerm keeps popping up these fucking quick view things even though I don't ever want them. Why? How can I get it to stop? Why is this not hardware accelerated? Dunno. I think I turned on hardware accelerated video encoding, but that codec has a really bad rep in the OBS community. Oh, actually, I'm using I'm using software encoding. Fuck. Oh, an issue for iTerm 2? Yeah, this would be a good idea. I thought you were talking about for OBS. What if in the future you run YouTube DL and some player like VLC do not have to run a Firefox? Good idea. I will probably figure something out like that. I assume you know it. Well, it tells you to file a radar because it's happened to you once. Oh, Ina? Is that how you pronounce it? That would be a good idea. Mobile Asset D, what the fuck? This is probably the very first boot of this simulator. Okay, I booted, thank God. Yeah, I don't see the pronunciation. Oh well. Ina? I don't know IPA, but I think that's close. Okay. So now we should have. Now we should put stuff here. I don't think I want the. I think I don't actually want the bar button. Well, maybe I do. I don't know how I want to control this thing. Can I have like 10 bar buttons? Is that allowed? No. Maybe. Yes. Dang. What about a bottom bar? Can I have one of those? Toolbar. Yes. This is a change of genre. Okay, where do I put this thing? Yeah, forget that. Builds it on top of a nav controller. All right. Ooh, can I unhide the toolbar? Shows toolbar. Guess so. I don't know if I can specify this here, though. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's true. Not everything needs it, but I don't know how you... Fuck this. I don't fucking know how to design for iOS. But let's see. I think for a start, we can fuck those bar button items and make a custom table view controller. Thank you for the warning. Collection Gs are the future. Maybe. I just don't really know anything, you know? You know how it goes. Oh, so you can get an edit button. Do I want an edit button? Probably. Let's try that. There's one section, one row in the section, and can I just return a string, or do I have to configure a freaking cell? I think I have to configure a cell. Oh, left. Yeah, good idea. Oh. I don't know left from right either. It's okay. Wait. What is left item supplement? I guess we'll find out. It's almost more fun to react to the music than to program. Yeah, you should be able to add multiple things on the left. Because I was able to add multiple things on the right, but then it overwrote, like, it killed the about the back button, and that sucked. So let's not do that. Oh yeah, these are prototype cells. We need a label. Can I just make it a basic? Do I just uncomment this? Alright, I'm gonna need more song requests. Oh, do I need a reuse identifier? Can I just be like nil? Is that like a thing I can do? Fucking no. Nope. What is the reuse identifier for this thing? It might just be empty string, in which case maybe that works. Yep, it's empty string. Yeah. How do you feel about regressive house? Never heard of it. Hit me. TEDx. Assignment. I hope this is gonna go away. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I thought now I know. Everything makes sense now. Maybe you just gotta freaking. Alright, let's cue this. Fucking hell, I clicked it twice. I think what you gotta do is... I hope this is not gonna reload the page, because that would sucking fuck. Does this work? No. How do I make this work? Well, first of all, I have to reconsider the entire process of making this work. This is going to be 45 minutes. Let me bump that up. Why is it so long? It's an entire freaking album that they recorded in one take.
Yourself?
I'm talking to a human being.
Who is it?
As you can see, I've moved back in with my parents. Who have just embarrassed me. What to do? Anyway. Ah, beautiful. Just beautiful. Yeah, it turns out I needed a reusable identifier. Yeah. Telling people to lower your salary. Oh, we'll get there. I haven't said anything about it yet. No. Okay, what now? Unable to DQ a cell with identifier fuck. Um, I swear I have a cell in the storyboard with identifier fuck. Like, yeah, what's up? Did I register it? Wait, you're telling me I have to register? I don't know. I've forgotten how anything works. I think we want appearance? No, maybe. There's some other some other thing where I managed to do this successfully. Nope. Okay, no. Must register a neighbor class or connect a prototype cell in the storyboard. That's what I'm trying to do. I swear, I got it working at once. Like that. Well, I spotted that in my autocomplete and decided this sucked. Because I want it to be in a storyboard. But yeah, this sucks because you have to register a class. And I'm not making a new cell class. I want to store it up a water type. Yeah, this is really weird, actually. Huh. No. I will not register a table view cell. That will give me a blank cell. I did this. Oh, customize it in your DQ method? What if I want a more complicated cell, though? I don't know. I mean, I set this to, basic style. I don't know. What time is it? Here it is 7 p.m. and I've been streaming for about 6 hours. Holy shit. This is gonna hit the YouTube limit at some point. I think subclass? No, I wanna like drag drop shit. Like, I fucking did that in the other storyboard and it worked. Ugh. Yes, it's 4 a.m. and you should sleep. No, it's not static content. It's a freaking prototype. Fuck, see, prototype cells, dude. Yeah. What if I do this? Would that help anything? No, of course not. Nothing ever works. There is an error now? Where? Or warning? This? It's not an error, is it? I don't know. I guess I can delete this weird label. It's not doing me any good. It worked! I don't even know what I did. Maybe it was... It can't... It must have just been switching it from prototype from dynamic to static back to dynamic fixed. Alright, see ya, MNPN. You should have been sleeping 4 hours ago. Alright, this is a test. Thank you. Why doesn't it look like grouped style? Do I have to like switch that back and forth? Yes, getting back true ptrace would be pretty cool. Just checking my email. Apparently, you did push something to ptrace. It looks like looks like mostly rebases. I don't actually know. Let me reply to that guy from Next.js. Actually, it's been a little bit. Rauchig. Guillermo Rauch. I don't know. That's probably not how you pronounce it. Wait, there's no N in there, so it's Guillermo Rauch. Oh, it's just that has attribute stuff. Cool. You should, yeah. You should do stuff. Doing stuff is good, right? Okay. Why does this have a white background? Inset grouped? No. Actually, maybe. This looks like mail. This looks like messages in mail.app. I don't know. Let's see. Style. Grouped. Wait, what? No, you say? Actually, what do settings and settings.app look like? Yeah, they look like settings and settings.app. Inset group is for iOS 13 hipsters, I see. Does it not work pre-13? We have a test. We can edit it. Oh my god, what? Can we rename things? No, but that's okay. We don't need to. Can I have like a dot 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 thingy-ma-dingy? Can we make these not selectable? Or... Oh, maybe it should be when you tap it, it opens up another menu, or like a popover. I don't know what it should look like. Yeah, let's make that produce a pop-up. I don't know what the fashion is. Let's see. Did select. That's a start. What is this even for? This is a list of your root file systems that you have available to you, so you can add some. So there you can like add another one, like by extracting a tarball, or well, not add, import. You have an import option, you have export, you have delete, and you can choose which one is going to be the default when you know which one is going to be at your actual root file system or something. I'm realizing this is an extremely confusing name, roots. What's a better name? Yeah, there will be an export button. The plan was that when you would tap one of these, it would produce some kind of pop-up menu with an export button. The import button can go like at the bottom as its own row, as its own like table view section. File systems, that's probably less confusing, but it's still confusing because it could be like, it could be used to refer to the type of file system, rather than the files, like this individual file systems. Like X4 is a file system. I guess it's less confusing to write to call things file systems though. I will call them roots inside in the code base because that's just easier to type, but I think I'll change this to file systems. Title. Oh yeah, you set the title here. Oh no, over here I have to set the name of the thing. That's still gonna be disks might be less confusing. Roots, if any of these is still gonna be confusing. Because I guess we want something where it's like where this is obvious. This is where you want to go if you want to this is where you want to go if you want to import or export things. Roots was like complete. No one knows what the fuck that is. File systems is more obvious. Like you might think I want to make a backup. Maybe I look under file systems. Base file system? I mean, Disks, I don't know about because there is no disk, but like, that metaphor is dead anyway. I don't know, we'll go with file systems for now, and then, revisit that based on UX research. Haha, just kidding. I can't afford. Wait, no, I can. It's not. I don't do UX research. I can probably afford it because like I can just like ask for people who want to do UX research without me paying them anything. But yeah. A/B no. How the problem with that is how you're going to get the results back without adding tracking telemetry garbage. You just can't. Alright, let's fiddle with this. We can add an export cell. Or import. Is this appropriate to have an ellipsis on one of these like it's a menu item? It seems like a bad idea. Backups, I don't... Maybe. That might be a really good name for it, actually. The title's not set. It will just inherit the title of what you tapped. That's cool. Import is name of the fuck block. Alright, let's do it. 2 sections. Is constant enum enum fuck. Is there a nice way to, never mind. Usually you make it blue? What do you mean? Oh, I see. You make the text blue, and that implies that it's like an app. I know nothing about iOS design language. This will be like K roots section roots. Ooh. Well, let's see here. This is a test. Okay, so we have the two thingies. Ooh, I got an email from exactly as predicted. I know just who to forward this to. I think that's his email. It might not be. In which case, well, guess what? I don't have undo send. But I do have get. I can tell what his email actually is. How do I display email? Yep, that's it. Anyway, indexpath.row or section. You know what? Let's use a switch. Yeah, fuck this. Let me write a method. The cell identifier maybe shouldn't be the same. Regardless. For fuck's sake. You know what? Let's just shorten this. Actually, fuck, never mind. I'll just write lots of code. It's okay, I'll survive. Go. Swift UI, it's... I agree, decent for getting mock-ups up. File systems, import. Okay, I hear you're not supposed to have an ellipsis, so we can fix that. All right. No ellipsis, but make it blue apparently. What's a selection blue mean? Is there like some built-in checkbox to make it blue that I should use, or like can I just make it the tint color? What happens if I just make the selection blue? That probably just makes it so if I tap the button, the background becomes blue, which ain't what I want. Oh, another email from Guillermo. Apparently Git works, as expected. Didn't even do anything. Okay. None? I think, okay, we want selection. Just not, like, noticeable. Oh, fuck, what have I done? Okay, that's correct, but can we, oh, default. Can we do, blue? I don't know. Label tint color. Hate it when I try to search Google and it searches Flickr. Alright, do you just make it system blue color? Or is that not what you're supposed to do? What color is system blue color, actually? 0127 AFF. This is the same, so we're good. Let me check the HIG, by the way. Human interface guide. This probably has something worthwhile. Settings. Have as little as possible in settings. Okay, that's a good principle. Navigation. Loading. I'm looking for something on these table views. Yeah. That's a table. That's also a table. How about buttons? Okay, I don't fucking know anything. We made it blue at least. Now, can we go even further? I think we want this to produce some kind of pop-up of some kind. I don't know of what kind. We should support rearranging, I think. But we can do that later. Okay, how do we pop up something? UI alert. Title. Okay, what are the different alert controller style action sheet? That was what I was going for. Alert present view controller. Oh. Self present alert is nil. What does this look like? Why did it take so long to build? Nope. You've presented a navigation sheet. This is a modal present. You must provide. Oh, fuck. How do you even. So this is a popover, and you must provide location. Popover presentation controller. What? The fuck is this? Do you have to then, like, just set the view that it appears over or something? Yeah, source view, okay. So we can do that. That's it. Hate it. What to do though? So apparently alert dot popover presentation controller dot source view is this. Let's try that. I appreciate the incredibly helpful error message, by the way. Okay, now. Ooh, we got a thingamaningaling. Let's see. This is actually probably a good way to do things. But let's not have this title and message because it sucks. Apparently. Let's add some stuff though. Alert, add action. Okay, great. Now I have to restart this music. Go. UI alert action style default. We can have a nil handler as fuck. Actually, let's have 2 of these. Okay, we got stuff. I guess we can put as much stuff as we want here. What do we actually want? This UI is going to have, I think, actually there's a GitHub issue with this. If I can just close enough tabs. Create, delete, import, export. Okay, I think we don't need create because you create basically by importing a tarball from the Alpine website. Delete is like you click edit and then delete it. So we really only need export. Oh, and set as default. All right. Then there's the question of how this will look on iPhone, which I don't think has it looking like a popover. Let's go ahead and boot up a simulator. Did it crash immediately or something? No, okay, let's see. Alright, we've set as default and export. That looks good. And you can have, actually we should have a delete option there too for completeness. Actually, that's quite dangerous, so we should make it harder to reach. If you want to delete, you go, oops, we shouldn't be able to delete the import row. That wouldn't be good. Delete. How do you get rid of that? What is this method? Title for delete confirmation button. Okay. How does one customize this? Okay, so you want to be like, can edit row at. You can only edit the first section. Duh. No. Why isn't it happening? Oh, I have to switch simulators. Shoot, okay. You know what I hate is when Xcode keeps recreating all the simulators I deleted because they're stupid. Ugh. Anyway, now we get to see what this looks like, hopefully. So we get that, okay. Looks like we need a cancel button. Because none of the others, because you can't get out otherwise. At least not on iPhone. Perfect. How about this? How about I go and delete all the simulators that I'm not using? This is a giant pain in the ass. Shit, I did not mean to delete that one. Is it not willing to delete? Is this running or something? Fuck. Alright, now I have to reboot that entire simulator from scratch. This is stupid. Anyway. Add simulator. Let's go with iPad. And now we have to put another simulator through first boot. And I hate it. But we can at least rebuild this on this simulator. Oh man. I'm gonna stop streaming now to reclaim some of my CPU cycles. There's apparently one person still watching. Thanks for sticking with it. Maybe if you even if you definitely exist. See ya.